Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Bro Jim stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. And today we are going to be getting back into our Conceptis puzzles. We have the block picks still left to finish off. It is a medium plus, so it's going to take a while. But then again, some of the puzzles I've finished fairly quickly, so who knows? Might be something that I might, finish off within the next hour, might take a couple days. So it all depends on how I see what is available and how to handle it. So, and that pretty much goes for, you know, everything that you do with the Conceptus puzzles. So, um, we got some videos to upload after that, and then we are going to be doing some Final Fantasy VII later on tonight. So that's the plan for tonight's stream. So look forward to that. But I think that's pretty much all the updates. I'm getting started a little late tonight, so the game is probably going to be game later on tonight. Final Fantasy VII is probably going to be pretty short, but that's okay. We'll keep on powering through it. So, but as you can see, we got ourselves a medium plus. So let me go ahead and make it visible for everybody to see. And nope, it's not wanting to show up there. Okay, let me get it visible. There we go. Okay, so well, we obviously started off with doing all the ones that are around here and stuff like that. So just gonna go ahead and kind of take care of all the easy ones that I see, like this 3 here, that 3 there, this 2 here, that 3 there, which makes that 3 there easy. And why do I need to sneeze now? Okay, sorry about that. Just suddenly had my nose decided, hey, you need to sneeze right now. Thanks, appreciate that. All right, so let's see. What else? Okay, well, I mean, we could do a line there, and of course, this is a 40 by 40, so that works there if I really wanted it to. But let's not let's not jump to too many conclusions on that just yet. One thing that I will note though is that I can't do a line there or a line there. So I'm going to need to do a 2 by 11. So it could either be here. Ooh, but I can't do anything there. So really the only option for me to do anything with this 22 is the 2 by 11. Like that. That's it. That's all I can do. So there's no other options for it. So this 4 can only do that. This 4 can only do that. Mm. Okay. So obviously, for 40 by 40, which unfortunately you can't really see that it's not, this window isn't necessarily showing the dimensions, but let me see if, yeah, it still has it on the other screen. So if I hide this real quick, you can kind of see, you know, it's a 40 by 40. So going back to the main game screen here, this 51 here obviously won't have a single line that can cover this, right? 51 is definitely longer than 40, um, so I'm gonna have to divide 51 by something in order for it to fit within this puzzle, right? So, um, it's not divisible by 2. Um, with it being an odd number, you can't really divide it by any kind of even number. 2, 4, 6, 8 doesn't work, right? So it has to be some form of odd. 5 doesn't work, so we can't use that. 7, no, 7 doesn't work. 7 goes into 49, but not 51. 9 doesn't work. Goes to 45 and 54, so not 51. So the only one that I can think of that I can see that's, you know, can be fairly easy to, fairly easy-ish to see is 3. 3 goes into 5 once, and then that leaves 21, which is, 3 goes into 21 7 times. So you're basically left with 17 on that, which 17 is one of those numbers that doesn't really have anything else that can divide into it. Um, so obviously we can't do a 3 by 17 horizontally. So it has to be vertically here. Now, is it going to be the entire, is it going to be all of that? Well, yeah, because there's nothing else I can do. I can't take that down and move that out further. There's no other room over on the left-hand side that I can work with. So that's it. You know, that's all you can do with that 51. So there you go. Okay, this 9, let's go about 7 here. Okay, well, it can only go 8, so there's at least one spot there, but I don't know where the remaining 9 will be. Will it be here or will it be up there? Don't really know. But that's it for now. That's all we can do. This 4 no longer has anywhere to, well, okay, it could still do the single line there, so we'll have to hold off on that. I was half inclined on just doing that, but, you know, we could still do the single line, so we'll wait. Let's see. Obviously this doesn't work for 2 by 30. 3 by 15 doesn't work. So we have that. You know, a 4 by 20. But it could be a 5 by 12. So it could either be that or it could be like that. So, and I don't really see any other way for it to work. So I think at a minimum, that's about as much as we can do. Yeah. Hmm. We have a lot of problems with this 60 here. You know, we can do that. If we really wanted to, we could do something um, like that. We can even do, you know, something on the vertical here. So there's a lot of potential room for that 60. So I don't think we can really do much there. Okay, this 32 is pretty much trapped. It has an 8 um, 8th width there, and can't really do anything like that. Um, and I don't think we can do anything there. Not enough height to work with that. So I'm seeing this is the only solution for the 32 right at the moment. So this 8 obviously doesn't have any room on the horizontal or vertical, so it is basically stuck with that one. There's that. This 4 can only do that. Okay, this 8 can only do that. Hmm. Okay. Okay, obviously 35 won't have enough on the, you know, in a straight line. So it is left with a 7 by 5. So there's 5. I mean, I can't really do anything with 7 and 5 going that way. Can't really do anything there. So we're kind of left with this, which it could go all the way over there. We can go all the way over there. I think that's about as much as we can do right at this moment in time. Yeah. So we'll leave it there for right now. This 10 can't do anything on a single line, so it's a 2 by 5. So it could either do that or it could do that. Don't know either way. I guess we can probably just put it right there and leave it at that, but that's really not a whole lot, all considered. Hmm. So for 22, um, obviously we can't do a single line. There's not enough. So the only other thing that I can do is do a 2 by 11, which um, obviously 11 can't be divisible, so pretty much that's the only thing that you have. Either 1 and 22 or 2 and 11, and that's it. That's all you can do. So, and well, there's not enough room on the vertical for that, and I can't do 11 that way, so I'm gonna have to do 11 that way. And that's the answer for that one. 11 has to have a single line. So it can go that way, or it could go all the way over there. So that's about as much as we can do there. Let's see. Can't do anything vertical or horizontal for the 24 there. We could do a 2 by 12, but obviously we can't do anything on the vertical. And that's about as much as we can do on the horizontal. So 2 by 12 doesn't work. So we're left with we could do a 3 by 8. Can't really do anything there with a 3 by 8, but we could do that, 3 by 8. Or we could do a 4 by 6, which could do something like that. Not sure. But I think that's about as much as we can do there. Yeah. Hmm. This 14, I think, yeah, it has plenty of room to do like a vertical 14 if it really wanted to, so we can't really do much with that at this time. Same with this 10. Mm, Okay, 33, has the 3 and 11, which again is really the only, other number. You can have 1 and 33 or 3 and 11. That's it, for 33, right? So, and this one that, can't span the entire vertical line. So 1 and 33 is out because it does not have enough room to do that. So it is left with a 3 and 11, which we can't do anything on the vertical for 3 and 11. So we are pretty much left with 3 and 11 being on the horizontal here, which that's about as much as we can do for it, which means our 60 here can only do that. So there we go. Okay, 27 has the same problem with, the 33 and the, you know, can't be 1 and 27. Um, Not divisible by 2, can be divisible by 3, 3 and 9. But that's it. That's all you can divide into the 27. So, um, so 3 and 9 is pretty much the only options that you have with this. So that's about as much as we can do there, because it could either be that or it can be that, you know, but I don't know. So we're gonna have to kind of leave it there for right now, you know, but that's about as much as we can do there. So 11 cannot do a single line on the vertical, so it has to deal with the horizontal there, which that's all it can do. Interesting. Okay. Um, Now I don't think this 18 can do. Oh no, it can do a vertical line all the way up and down. Interesting. Ooh, just enough room for that. Okay. I mean, it could still do that, but it could do this straight vertical line as well. Okay. The 24 has a lot of room to kind of maneuver around in. So, although can't really do anything there. And obviously can't really do anything on the, you know, 2 and 12, so it could either do this. That's about as much as it can do right at this moment in time, because it could be either there or there. Don't really know. So yeah. Um, let's do that. Yeah, to be honest, I think this is like my only opportunity is, 3 and 5. So that one. Which kind of leaves me to do that with the 5 there. Leaves that for the 20. Although it could be this. Hmm. Okay. Let's measure how much we can do there. Okay, that's about as much as we can do there because there's no other way that I can cut 45 into anything smaller than what I just did there, or maneuver it in any way to get it to work. You know, it has to be a 9 by 5, and there's no other way that I can kind of maneuver it or move it or anything along those lines to make it work. Obviously, a 1 by 45 doesn't work either, so yeah. Okay, that's 9. Okay, goes all the way that way. This 4 can only do that. Which basically means this 18 can only do this. So, there we go. Okay. Hmm. Okay, well, this 20 can't do a 4 by 5 anymore. So it's left with a 2 by 10, which can't do anything on the vertical, so only do horizontal like that. So that's about as much as it can do. That 2 can do that. This 4 is now locked into that. Can't do anything more. Same with that 4. Same with this 2. Expand that out that way a little bit. This 11 can't do anything on the vertical. So it's pretty much stuck on the horizontal, which we can only do about that much because it has a lot of length going off to the left there. So, mm, obviously 4 and 12 doesn't work for the 45, 48 there. So we could potentially try to do a 3 by 16, but it can't work that way. So potentially this way? No. So it can't even do a 3 by 16. So all that's left is a 2 by 24. So okay, so it has that much. There's 4 there, and then it has that much. Okay, so we can confirm that this much right here is about as much as we can do with the 48. You know, because it could be either, to the left or it could be to the right. Don't really know. But this right here is confirmed part of the 48 no matter what. So, okay. And now that kind of screws out the 14 here if we're doing anything on the vertical line. Um, I could still do 2 by 7 that way or a 2 by 7 that way. So either way, I'm gonna have to kind of leave it at that for right now. Hmm. 15. And we can still do a straight line with that one. Same with the 16 here. Yeah. 28's going to have a hard time trying to do a straight line. So can't do 4. Can't do 6. Wait, did I just say can't do 4? What am I talking about? You can do 4. 4 and 4 and 7. What am I talking about? So I could do, that. I could also do 2 and 14, which that still works there. Can't do it there though. Interesting. And obviously, the 4x7 could do that, or can't even do anything vertical. Okay, so either way, it has to kind of tackle, it has to deal, with the horizontal for the most part. I think I'll leave it to that. Right, can't do anything with the 16, but we can do a 2x8, or we could do a 4x4 there. I think I'll leave it there for right now. Hmm. Okay, the 9 no longer has enough to do a horizontal line. So it has to do a 3x3, which, well, it could either be this or that. So we're kind of stuck with that for right now. Still do a straight line with that one. Still do a straight line with that one. Can't do a straight line there. So we're pretty much stuck with a 3x9, which I can't do 3x9 on the vertical. Could do it there. There. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't good. I think I can only do about those two, and that's about it. This 27 can pretty much go anywhere. Mm. Hmm. Okay, the 6 can't do 1 and 6 on the vertical or on the horizontal, so it's left with the 2x3, which can't really do anything other than that. Mm. think that's about as much as we can do there. Don't think I can do anything more on that one. Hmm. Okay, obviously the 14 doesn't have enough room for a single line, so it's left with a 2x7, which it could be there, it could be there, it could be there, it could be there, it could be there. So either way, I think this is about as much as I can get out of that 4x7, so there's that. Hmm. Okay. I don't think I can do anything other than a single line. There's no way for me to do any kind of like multiplier on this one, which is interesting. Can't do like a 2x16. So yeah, really the only thing I can do is a vertical line, a single line like that. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that's about as much as we can do for the 27 there, which got that. Hmm. Okay, the 8 can't do a single line, so it's stuck with a 2x4, which can either be there or it can be there. Either way, I'm gonna have to do that. see. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to kind of look something up here real quick. Just something kind of clicked in my mind. Uh, Wanted to look it up right then and there. Sorry, it's kind of background stuff going on in real life at the moment, so I wanted to kind of check on that real quick. Um, Hey there, Kirito. How you doing there, bud? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Hmm. Okay, missed it before, but this 10 can no longer go 10 up that way, so its only option is to do 10 that way. Which means I have to finish off those. You're battling a migraine? Oh, sorry to hear about that there, bud. Hopefully you'll be able to, hopefully it'll die down and you can rest easy. Hmm. You're over exerted yourself? To be honest, unless I quit trying being out there for a full scrimmage. Well, hmm. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I can really add to that to try to, you know, you obviously have your own body and stuff like that. Um, and obviously you can't have anything like on your person or something like that to try to, um, like give you like a good judgment call on that either. Like I was, I was thinking to myself, maybe you could do something like a one of those little, wrist, walk trackers or something like that, and it kind of judges how much you've, quote unquote, ran, and it might give you, some information along those lines, so you can just kind of look down at it and go, oh wait, I'm kind of pushing myself today, but obviously you'd have to kind of know where you were at on that, plus, um, you'd have to kind of have that, you'd have to kind of overexert yourself, again, to get like an accurate reading on that as well. So it's like, yeah. Um, but to be honest, I think it's um, scrimmage. I think is either 45 minutes or an hour, but it happens every time after basketball. You get a migraine. Hmm. Okay, so here's my thought line on it. Just, take it with a grain of salt because again, I don't really know. But whenever you're doing any kind of like major physical activity, right? Um, you're really trying, you got your blood pumping, right? Any kind of physical activity, your blood is going to, your heart is going to be racing. It's trying to get as much oxygen and nutrients and stuff like that throughout your entire body. It's trying to take all the negative stuff out of you as well, blah, 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 right? So your heart's racing, your blood is pumping, so on and so forth. So, now, when you're running or you're doing any kind of like physical activity with your arms or something like that, obviously you're having a lot of blood kind of pumping into um, your appendages and stuff like that, right? Um, so there's two things that I could think of along those lines. One, you might actually be having kind of the exact reverse. How I was telling you about how my feet would swell up, when after I did any kind of physical exertion back when I played soccer. Um, and I wasn't quite, I couldn't really remember whether or not it was like too much blood going to my feet or not enough blood. I don't really know. I think it's like too much blood, um, but you might have the same exact kind of process happening in a little bit in the fact that um like your blood circulation is going through your body and either you don't have like enough blood like traveling to your brain or like you're having um like there's the blood is circulating, so it eventually, it is reaching your brain obviously, but either like maybe it's like trying to transfer it too quickly away from there, so it's not necessarily giving the proper nutrients or taking the proper nutrients away, so your brain is kind of going, there's too much going on up here. My brain is, you know, having a lot of irritation. How can I handle this? Attack, right? It could be something along those lines, potentially. I'm just, as a possibility. The other thing that I can think of is like maybe too much blood is kind of, with the blood pumping as much, maybe too much blood is kind of going into your skull cavity there, and that might be kind of putting pressure on your brain, and that's why you're having some migraines that way. I'm not quite sure. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know what could be. Um, I'm not sure one way or another on that. Okay. Um, but but here's what I would say. Okay. Talk with your coach. Okay. And let them know that you've been getting migraines after you do your scrimmage, right? Um, let them know like, hey, I've been getting a lot of migraines after I get done with some scrimmage. Um, has your coach heard about that before? First off, like your coach might be aware of like having maybe, heard of other players that might have had the same kind of symptoms or something like that. And your coach you know, might have a potential solution. Um, but what I would say is, I know that you feel like um, you want to contribute a lot to the team, but it might be like um, it it might be in your best interest to um obviously, that 45 minutes to an hour obviously is too much time for your body to handle all at once. So it might be necessary for you to have like a substitution like in the middle of it or something like that to allow your blood to kind of, slow down a bit, and then you can kind of go right back to it afterwards. Like, allow yourself to kind of take a time to like cool down a little bit. Um, but I know that that isn't necessarily. I know that that's not necessarily ideal for any kind of like sports competition. Believe me, I understand that along those lines. But um, you getting migraines the way you are, you know, um, that's you know, uh, clearly you're having some, uh, you know, um, your blood circulation is probably, you know, probably one. Well, I mean, or it could just be the fact that, because you're running around so much, like you're trying to run, um, like maybe you're trying to like bob your head or something along those lines. That's probably rattling your brain a bit, potentially. And because you're rattling your brain around quite a bit, in a sense, you're hurting your brain, and therefore, you have your migraines potentially. Again, I'm taking it with a grain of salt, you know. So, um, these are just thought lines that I can think of off the top of my head to, to what what you might be kind of going through right at this moment in time. So, um, do you have like a treadmill or? Hmm. There's um you can probably try to do some things to see what the root cause of it might be. Um, Obviously, this might, require you to do something on your own time. Okay, so just bear this in mind. But if you want to, you can try other things to try to see what the root cause of it might be, why you get the migraines, right? So, um, one thing that you could try to do, you know, see whether or not like blood circulation is the see if blood circulation is the main cause of it, right? One way that I could see someone, I could see you trying to do that is um get yourself into a um uh, or if you like maybe have a gym or or if you have like a gym subscription as a membership or something along those lines, or if you know someone that might have like a one of those bike trainer kind of situations where you can like you can just kind of get on those stationary bikes and just try to get your blood pumping and have it go, and try to do that for like 45 minutes. Just, do something where you aren't necessarily like moving your head around too much. Okay. Like maybe kind of do go into like a lying position with your like head down on a pillow or something like that, and just do like bicycle kicks or something like that in the air, and just kind of keep on doing that for the 45 minutes or to an hour or something like that, and um see if you develop a migraine from that, right? Um, so if if you can get your heart racing to that 125 to 130 that you're saying your heart rate goes up to during your practice basketball practice, then and you don't have like a migraine afterwards, then we can kind of rule out blood circulation. You get what I'm saying? Um, as a possibility. Let's see. Hold on. Let me look up. Um, what is the main cause of migraines? Um, let's see. Okay, that doesn't really give me a lot of information here. Hold on, I don't need a video. That doesn't help me. Um, Come on now. Migraine is a headache that can cause severe throbbing pain or pulsing sensation, usually on one side of the head, often accompanied by nausea, vomiting, and extreme sensitivity to light and sound. Migraine attacks last for hours to days. Pain can be so bad that it interferes with your daily activities. Um, Prodrome or attack and postdrome. Not everyone. Prodrome or 2 days before migraine, you may notice subtle changes. Warning upcoming migraine, including constipation, mood changes, food cravings, neck stiffness, increased urination, fluid retention, frequent yawning, aura. For some reason, the aura might occur during or before migraines. Auras are reversible symptoms of the nervous system. They're usually visual but can also include other disturbances. Each symptom usually begins gradually, builds up to over several minutes and lasts up to 60 minutes. Examples of migraine auras include visual phenomena such as seeing various shapes, bright spots, or flashes of light, vision loss, pins and needles sensations in the arm or leg, weakness or numbness in the face or one side of the body, difficulty speaking. Um, a migraine usually lasts from 4 to 72 hours if untreated. How often migraines occur varies from person to person. Migraines might occur rarely or strike several times a month. During a migraine, you might have pain usually on one side of your head, but often on both sides. Pain that throbs or pulses, sensitivity to light, sound, sometimes small touch, nausea, and vomiting. Um, Though migraine causes aren't fully understood, genetics and environmental factors appear to play a role. Changes in the brainstem and its interactions with the trigeminal nerve, a major pain pathway might be involved. So, might imbalances in brain chemicals, including serotonin, which helps regulate pain in your nervous system. Researchers are studying the role of serotonin in migraines. Other neurotransmitters play a role in pain of migraine, usually calcitonin gene-related peptides. Number of migraine triggers, including hormonal changes in women, which doesn't apply, drinks, which doesn't apply, stress, which might apply, sensory stimuli, bright or flashing lights, can induce migraines such as loud sounds, strong smells such as perfume, and not really. I mean, kind of, but not quite. Sleep changes, I don't think that's really anything that might be a problem there. Physical strain, that's something that you're going through. So intense physical exertion, including sexual activity, might provoke migraine. So yeah, but it doesn't necessarily say like how it might trigger that. But I mean, and like they said, researchers are still kind of studying it. So weather changes, medications, food additives. Yeah, no, none of those really. So, I mean, from what I can, you know, stress and physical strain are like the two that, most likely you're kind of having the problem with. But um, so yeah, what I would say is like, obviously, um, don't obviously recover from your migraine, please. Don't do any kind of like physical activity while trying to do this, while trying to recover from migraine. Please don't do that. But um, you know, see if you can create some physical strain in a sense of like trying to do some form of exercise while trying to keep your like head stationary. Like, you just kind of keep your head stationary and you're just kind of like moving your arms or moving your legs or both kind of thing. And, you just keep on doing that um, for like, 45 minutes or something like that. And see if, um, obviously, outside of practice, you don't necessarily want to be doing, um, you want to have, um, the reason why I'm wanting to ask you to do that is so that you can kind of get a sense as to you know what the main cause is, right? Obviously, like I said, when you're you know when you're in basketball, you're trying to move around, right? You're trying to, grab the ball, you're, bouncing, you're looking for other players, you're, trying to throw the ball, and you're running back and forth across the court, which, I mean, you might not necessarily realize, but, because you're running super fast from one side of the court to the other, you know, your body movement is happening, right? You're doing this kind of bouncing around to kind of run from one side of the court to the other. Well, your brain isn't necessarily like locked in, you know, it doesn't have some form of um like like okay, think of this bottle as your brain, right? It's not like you have anything that is like clamping down on your brain so that it doesn't move, no matter how much you move your head around or anything along those lines, right? Your brain is kind of loose around inside your head a little bit. So whenever you're kind of moving your skull, it kind of bounces around inside there, right? So um, you have the brain kind of you know put bouncing around in your skull, and um obviously that could generate a headache for you, right? And it might be you're pretty much like damaging your head when you're doing a an extended amount of it, I would say. I'm not, like I said, I'm not an expert on this, but it's if you're doing any like rigorous movement of your head, okay, like if you're just kind of running along, not really moving your head, you're not really doing too much along those lines, right? You're not really like you know um, there's not a lot of extreme movement, okay? Um, that's why like football players and concussions kind of thing, right? We kind of talked about that before, where you know football player gets hit really hard, their head gets like knocked to the ground or something like that. Their head basically slams up against their helmet, and then the brain kind of slams up against the skull, blah blah blah. You get a concussion. Um, but obviously, when you're just kind of running back and forth across the court, that doesn't necessarily apply because it's not like a violent movement. You're still kind of still, you know, it's not one where it's not you're kind of in charge of that movement. It's nothing. It's not like someone is taking your head and shaking it around on you, right? Um, so um, so that's why I was saying maybe find a way where you can kind of keep your head stationary, but you still want to do some form of exercise for that 45 to an hour minute, like some rigorous exercise, like get on one of those training bikes or something like that, and just you know um, pedal for 45 minutes, just or um, uh, those elliptical machines, where you kind of moving your feet and moving your arms kind of thing, really kind of get into it where you're like, really moving your arms, really moving your legs, okay? But you're kind of keeping your head still and see whether or not you develop a migraine afterwards, okay? If that's the case, then yeah, physical strain is causing you to have headaches. So if that's the case, then the coach is going to have to pull you out of your practice early-ish. Okay? I know that might suck for you. You might go, but I want to be in. I want to keep on playing. I feel you, but at the same time, you know, if you want these migraines to go away there, bud, or if you want to try to limit how often you get these migraines, you're gonna have to take some steps to try to limit how much physical activity you go with. Otherwise, you're always going to be getting these migraines every single time, and you're going to be hating life. I mean, I'm sure that you're hating life right now because you're having a migraine. I understand it's not a good feeling. It does not feel well. You know, I personally don't suffer from migraines myself, but then again, I don't really do a lot of like major physical activity or something like that. Um, but but either you're gonna have to have like you're gonna have to like get some kind of clock where it's like, hey, you're out there for like 30 minutes or something like that. Clock goes off. Coach hears it, goes, hey, Kirito, you're out. This guy's in. And you don't complain about it. Just hear that coach. Walk on back to the bench, sit down, relax, and hopefully, you won't have that migraine at the very end of the practice. But obviously, that's something you and the coaches are gonna have to kind of work out. Like you're gonna have to kind of find that sweet spot, right? Where you can still do a fair amount of physical activity, but you need to figure out like where your limit is. Like how much physical activity can you do to where it doesn't turn into a migraine, you know? So um like take a watch, take some, use your phone and, have an alarm set on your phone or something like that so that it goes off like as soon as you get called to do your scrimmage. You get called out, you get pulled off the bench and said, you're up, go and scrimmage. You take your phone, you go, okay, alarm, or what's the word for it? Um, uh, like just a regular timer or something like that. Just say like, hey, I'm gonna set my timer for like 30 minutes, and you start it, and there it goes, right? And after it goes off, hopefully, either you can hear it or the coach can hear it, and he pulls you out. And even if you might be like, oh man, I'm on fire today, I'm doing so great and stuff like that. If the coach calls on you to like, hey, we're gonna have to pull you out, you know, understand that, you know. So, um, and then like if you don't get it like a migraine after like 30 minutes, then like maybe punch it up to like 35 and then 40 and then 45 and kind of judge like what obviously that's also dependent on how much activity you're going through like you know are you moving the ball back and forth a lot or a little. That's obviously something that you yourself are probably going to have to kind of judge a little bit on your own there. I don't know if there's really any way that any kind of machine is really going to give you an idea on that one way or another. But um, but try to do like maybe a timed version of it, and head to the bench, relax, and see if you can see if you get a migraine later on that night or after the practice is over. If you get a migraine, well, you were out on the court for too long. But that's a good line number kind of thing. Like um like do a practice where you're not pushing yourself as hard, um you know, and see how far you can kind of go in terms of time. And then you do one where you're like really physically like you know you're burning calories like it's nothing kind of activity, and see how much how much time you have on that before you get a migraine. You get what I'm saying? Um, and that kind of gives you that window. Like if you do like a lot of like really physical like you're like burning your calories like it's no tomorrow, and you can still do like 45 minutes of doing that, then great. That gives you a rough idea as to like the maximum that you can do, you know. But if you're like going like, hey, I'm barely doing any kind of workout whatsoever, and 15 minutes later I get a migraine, probably not that good, man. Um, um, but here's the thing. Once you have that kind of data, once you have that time limit for yourself, um, you can kind of take that to your doctor, and you can basically say, "Listen, doc, I do, basketball practice and stuff like that. I do a lot of physical strain, and I get migraines afterwards. And it happens after 45 minutes of physical strain. They might have potentially something that might help you kind of relieve that migraine easier afterwards. So that's all. That's what I would say. You know, um, maybe you can get something out of that. But okay, well, um, I'm already what, an hour 20 minutes into this recording. um, we'll have to continue this again next time. So I'm going to go ahead and save it here, and we're going to go ahead and stop the, um, stop this recording for Conceptis. We'll continue the, we'll continue the blocking picks tomorrow. Um, but uh, you know, we'll tackle that. We'll tackle the rest of that tomorrow. No worries on that. Kirito, as always, thank you for stopping by and, on this particular video and chatting with me. Appreciate that. Um, I want to thank anybody else that was here on this recording as well, or just kind of lurking in the background. Thank you for being here. Check out the description for multiple links down below, Discord, Patreon, Throne, as well as, my stream team. Check that out if you're interested in that. Looking for streamers and non-streamers to join on up. So, just saying, check it out. Like and subscribe. Check out the other videos. But that's going to be it for this portion of Conceptus Puzzles. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. And that recording's done. But yeah, there, man. I would say, um, um, figure out where your level is. You know, do okay. Um, I don't know what you guys have in terms of resources at your disposal, right? Um, but it might be one where um like maybe not necessarily go into like a full-on scrimmage yourself. Um, just kind of go to stay on the edge of the court and just kind of run in place or something like that. Get that blood pumping all the way up to the 125, 130 mark that you mentioned before. And then just kind of keep on doing that, you know, um, for a long period. Believe me, I mean that's still really good exercise no matter what, right? Granted, it's not like teamwork or something like that, but you're still trying to figure out like where, you know, how much physical activity can you do before the migraine sets in, okay? Um, so, um, see if your coach can kind of help you out with it, or see if do you have any team members that you can maybe call upon and say, hey guys, you have um maybe a gym members, and see if some of your team members has a one of those gym memberships that you can maybe bum a day off of from. Sometimes they get hey, bring a friend into the gym kind of thing, right? Um, take that, go to their gym and basically say, tell the person there that hey, I get migraines for doing some physical activity. I would like to try to limit how my I would like to limit head movement, but still do a lot of physical exertion to see, um, what happens there, and blah blah blah, or do something like that. Maybe people at the gym might be able to kind of help you out along those lines. You know, um, I don't know. I'm um, just saying Um, those are all possibilities for you. So, well, I mean, here's the thing. Um, like how much? Um, I don't know how. I know that. I know that basketball time is timed, right? It doesn't have like some set of scores or anything along those lines, right? Um, how much is like a full match again? Like how long does a basketball match last? Um, total amount of time in basketball game. Um, around 48 minutes, huh? Um, professional basketball, such as the NBA, the game consists of four 12-minute quarters, totaling 48 minutes. Hmm. Yours is 8 minutes, you think? Okay. Check with your coach on that. Check how long your quarters are. Um, because if it is indeed like 8 minutes in length, um, then I mean technically, if it is 8 minutes, then 4 quarters of 8 minutes is going to be 32 minutes in total. So if you were playing like a real match, it would only be about 32 minutes. So yeah, you're doing your math right. Um, have you had a Okay, here's a question for you. Have you already had a match already? Like, have you already kind of competed against another team for the day? Or, have you competed against another team? Or if you've only been doing like practices right at this moment in time, getting yourself ready for the... No, not yet. Okay. Hmm. But you have done this in the past, right? So, um, I'm assuming that you've had a lot of migraines for a while now. You've mentioned that you've had migraines in the past. Um, do you remember in past matches, in past games that you've done, do you remember ever getting a migraine after a match against another team? Or is this the first time that you've actually done like the basketball matches? I don't think you. Yeah, I think you mentioned that you've been doing this for like probably a couple season now, I think. If you've been doing this for a couple seasons, have you had migraines after a match? If you've had migraines after a match, then that still gives you a window. So only one I can remember my senior year of high school. Okay. So you haven't had a like an official match since then? Okay. Um hmm. I was kind of hoping that like maybe you had one like last year or you've been kind of doing some matches, you know, um even last year, but I guess not. Okay. Um you're playing last season in matches, but I can't remember if you did or did not. Okay. Hmm. If you were able to remember, then that might have given you kind of a little bit more of a clue. Because obviously when you're trying to do a match, you're trying to like really kind of, be, top game, right? You're trying to do like your A level game of, like, oh, I'm in a match. I need to kind of give it like, 110% kind of thing, right? So, so if you came out of those matches and you had a migraine afterwards, and those matches were, 32 minutes in length, give or take, a couple more minutes based off of, warm ups and so on and so forth. So I'd imagine probably good like 40 minutes total, maybe, of just general warm up. Like if you came out of those matches like 40 minutes or so and you didn't have a migraine, so um only reason why I remember your season 2 year 1 because during class I closed my eyes and you did not wake up until the end of the day. Ooh, yeah, that I'm actually kind of surprised that your teacher did not wake you. That's a bit scary, my friend. I'm actually very mad at your teacher for not trying to see if you were okay. That's that's not good. They should have realized, like, one, you had your eyes closed. Two, they should have been like, hey, Kirito, wake up. Kirito. Hello, Kirito, are you there? And I would have been concerned, at that point. So that's concerning. So, um, but yeah, that's why I say, um, you know, um, yeah, but I mean, with that, I would have been like calling the nurse if you were that if you were having a problem that badly. That's like nurse doctor visit, dude. you know, um, in my opinion. Uh, oh well. Um, so yeah, but I would I would check, yeah, obviously you kind of have to be on top of this, okay? And you're gonna have to figure out like what your limit is on it. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep on having migraines, and you're just gonna be hating life, you know, um, you know, throughout your entire basketball matches and stuff like that if you do not, rein this in. I know that you're having a hard time right now with your migraine. I feel for you there, um, but you're gonna need to try to figure out, you know, um, how much physical exertion can you do before you generate a migraine on yourself. Okay. And you're gonna have to basically say, you know, I'm gonna have to walk away at this point. You know, even if it's, you know, I know that you're like, hey, you kind of wish that you were like the sixth man off the bench, but you're normally placed first. I hear you. But here's the thing. If you get a migraine after, those 32 minutes of playing all 4 rounds of the match, you're not going to be like in your top game, you know, if you're going to burn yourself out like that. Okay? You might have to do like 3 out of the 4 quarters and stop. Okay? Take that 8 minutes to go and cool down afterwards. Okay? Because that 8 minutes might be the tipping point between you not having a migraine and you having that migraine. You get what I'm saying? So, so even if you're like first off the bench, you might need to just do 3 quarters and then back off. And the coach is gonna have to bring someone off the bench for that fourth quarter to replace you. And he has to realize that, you know. Otherwise, um, you know, like I don't know like all the science there is to know about migraines, but I mean, uh, like if I'm not mistaken, migraines can get worse over time, like extremely worse if you're not careful. And if you're just exasperating that happening over and over and over again, then you could be, potentially like damaging yourself. And you're gonna have to take a step back, or you're gonna damage yourself too much, my friend. You know, so um, I don't know, like, you know, I don't know if like the full sciences of migraines, but like talk with the doctor and say like, hey, what can migraines lead up to, or what can migraines cause? Because that's a warning bell for you. you know. So, um, yeah. Oh, I can imagine. So, so chat chat with your coach and try to figure things out. Let's see. Let me look this up here real quick. What can migraine cause if not treated. Okay, so this is something that like just pops up like right at the very beginning. Google has this AI overview nowadays where they kind of take like, various articles, I guess, and kind of lump them in. So take this, like I don't know where all their information is coming from. But, like if they're getting it from like, WebMD, John Hopkins, Cleveland Clinic, Mayo Clinic, blah, blah, blah. So this AI overview is saying if left untreated, migraines can lead to significant disruptions in daily life. How it doesn't really state. Increased risk of depression and anxiety, which, I mean, you've stated that you've had anxiety problems already, so, you know, your migraines could be, adding to your anxiety, you know, that you've had before, with the watching football. The migraines could be causing those kind of problems too. So, um, next one is potential complications like stroke, especially in individuals with aura. I don't know what the aura is all about, but stroke, not a good thing. Definitely not a good thing. So, you know, not something that you want to have, not something that you want to deal with. Cardiovascular issues like heart disease, again, not a good thing. You don't want to die when you're 40 or something along those lines. Or, my dad passed away when he was 54 due to a heart attack. Now, granted, he didn't really take good care of himself. He was always, eating a lot of steaks. He was drinking a lot of beer, and he wasn't exercising. A lot of, plus he was like a chain smoker as well. So, I mean, all those just combined into him having that heart attack that killed him. So, yeah, he killed himself on that one. So, but still, you know, migraines leading to heart disease, not a good thing. Um, you know, and in some cases, even visual disturbances that could be mistaken for stroke symptoms due to the aura phase. Again, I don't know what that means, but visual disturbances, yeah, like maybe your eyes kind of bugging out on you, or you might be seeing things, or maybe some black spots happening, or something along those lines. Not a good thing. So, um, essentially impacting quality of life and potentially causing serious health conditions if chronic migraines are not managed properly. So, um, whereas where your vision is either fuzzy or seeing color dots, I view Aura ones, which why I had to wear sunglasses more often. Okay, I mean, um, yeah, but I mean, here's what I'll say. Like, obviously your physical exertion, which obviously you want to keep on doing. I'm not saying, you should stop it, because I mean, like, let's face it, um, everybody should have some form of exercise regimen. I'm saying this, but I don't actually partake in it. I know I do as I say and not as I do, kind of. Um, kind of mentality. I hear, I understand, but um, still, um, you're putting a lot of physical exertion on yourself, which could be the main cause of your migraines. So maybe I'm just, you know, I don't, I don't know how often you get migraines, but obviously if you're getting a migraine pretty consistently um, after your basketball practice, which I mean, you've stated before that you've had migraines in the past after practice, so it seems pretty consistent to me. Um, uh, there seems there seems to be a pretty good hypothesis that your migraines and physical exertion seems to be pretty well correlated there. Um, you're gonna need to figure out what your limits are. Now, you're it may come to a point where even like the smallest amount of physical exertion might cause a migraine for yourself. Okay. But it's better to know where you're at now than later. Like, so, um, like figure out where your physical exertion and your migraines are. Like, find where that line is. Find where that, you know, like you can do 30 minutes of physical exertion and have no headache. Great. Tell that to your doctor. Let your doctor know, like, hey, I was able to do about 30 minutes of physical exertion and no headache, but when I did 35 minutes of lots of physical exertion, I had a migraine right afterwards. That is, that could potentially get them a really good that might give them a lot of information because if you tell them like, "Hey, I'm doing 30 minutes of physical exertion, getting up to 125 to 130 blood pressure, and I did not get a migraine, but I did 35 minutes at that particular, you know, um, uh, blood circulation, and I got a migraine right afterwards." That might give you a good um, that might provide the doctor with some really helpful information. I don't know exactly how helpful it might be, but you know, um, but at least that would give them some, that would give them more than what you might be providing them now. Okay, so that's all. Um, you'd rather wake up with migraines? Well, you know, are you waking up with migraines? I would probably factor, probably not, or at least not very often. If you wake up with migraines like consistently, then you have something else other than physical exertion that is causing your migraines, I feel. Like just overall stress. But because stress can, be a cause from what I understand. Um, but if you're not getting any kind of migraines after you wake up, then but you're always constantly getting migraines after basketball practice, which, from what I can tell, that's a common sign. Um, that leads me to believe that it's more um, physical exertion. So do yourself a favor and find out where that line is. You know, how much physical activity can you do without getting that migraine? Okay. I know it's gonna take days. It's gonna take days of you like documenting that. Document it. Like how I talk with you about like your anxieties with the journal. Do the exact same thing with your physical exercise. Like right after practice, write down like how much time that you were out there. You know, write down when you started practice. Like, like right when practice starts and right when practice ends, and then, write down like the times kind of thing, just to kind of see how much practice you put in. Like check your blood pressure right afterwards to kind of get a good idea as to what your blood pressure is at. Sometimes those um like blood checker things like on your wrist or something like that. Now I know that you can't really wear them on your wrist while in basketball practice because obviously you don't want people like trying to brush up against your arms and getting cut or something like that. I wouldn't necessarily suggest that, but maybe something like well, I don't even know if anything that you can wear along the ankle might help you out either. Like if you have some form of like ankle blood tester, blood checker or something like that, blood pressure checker on your ankle, maybe that might be something useful, or maybe something that you can wear around your waist or something like that underneath your shirt. I don't know. I'm just thinking off the top of my head. I don't really know. Um, I haven't really looked into that kind of stuff. So, um, okay. So you do wake up with migraines. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, but at the same time, they've mentioned the fact that migraines um, might be due to like, you know, the like the causes. So stress, hormonal changes, or medication changes to your sleep, other conditions, too much physical activity, overexertion, addictive substances like caffeine or tobacco, missing a meal, exposure to bright lights, loud noises, or strong odors. So they might recommend keeping a migraine journal to track similarities between migraine attacks. I mean, that's I'm kind of surprised that you might not have gotten that already. So, well, I mean, you know, um, obviously that what you just mentioned there about the vest, I would imagine that that's super expensive. But I mean, like maybe you can find something that might be a little bit cheaper. Um, let's see. Um, like a Fitbit kind of thing. Um, and if you do, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, like this. I'm looking on Amazon right now, and I'm seeing this fitness tracker for men and women. Fitness watch waterproof with activity tracker and sleep monitor, smartwatch for Android and iOS phones, right? This thing is like 20 bucks. And supposedly it records all day activities like step tracker, calorie tracker, step counter for walking, distance, blah, blah, blah. It also checks your heart rate, blood pressure, and blood oxygen, which helps your body know, body condition. So, I mean, that's something simple like that. Okay, I'm not saying that you need to have like one of these like super fancy vests or something along those lines. You have to spend like hundreds and hundreds of dollars on something super complicated or something along those lines. But just like one of those simple like watches or something like that. Not like I said, not necessarily something you have to put it around your wrist, but like maybe just throw it around your ankle and maybe, it might still kind of track your blood pressure, you know. So after you're done running around, you can take it off your ankle, for example, and check to see what your blood pressure is at right after practice, and just write it down, you know. That's if of course you can get one of them, you know. But I'm just saying, like I can see something like on Amazon. I don't know if like there might be anything cheaper. I see something that's like 14 bucks. Um, but I mean they can get really expensive from what I can see. Like I see one for $239. My God, what the hell? Uh, 299. Oh my God. Yeah. So I mean, I'm not saying, go out and buy one of those super expensive ones, um but I mean, if you know how to like do your own blood pressure right after practice or something like that, then do it, man. You don't necessarily need to rely on, technology to help you out if you want to do it that way, but um so yeah. I'm just saying, um there are steps that you could probably take to try to help yourself out a little bit. Find what your limits are at, and use them to um try to um um clearly your physical exertion is getting to a point where you're running through the wall, which is going into the realm of migraines. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to figure out like where that wall is, and run up to it, put your hands up against it, and stop and go, I'm done. You know, you're going to have to do that. you're gonna have to figure that out. So um, there's obviously there's nothing that I can do to help you out on that, but you know, but I mean, hopefully I kind of gave you some helpful tips to try to tackle it or try to see if you can figure out a way to deal with it. I know that it's not easy. It's really irritating to get the migraines and so on and so forth. Yeah. Um, I get you on that one, but yeah. Okay, let me get some videos set up to be released on the 30th here real quick. Yeah, we'll leave it at that one. Um, okay. October. Hmm. All right. Um, um, in my junior year of high school, all the good players left, so you and your three friends had to rebuild from the ground up with your coach, and that's not easy. Um, uh, finishing the rest of the larger puzzles. Show more. It's not alter content. We have a VTuber tag now on that one. Recording date was on the 7th of October. And we're going to schedule this for the 30th at 10. Okay. Terraria. Let's see. Hmm. Uh, building. Exploring deeper into the inner world and building a arena. We went on to, and that was when this trend happened, when I started staying for full quarter, full half, because as soon as I got sub out to 10 lead, right now we down by 6 points. Okay. Opening date was October 7th again. And scheduled the 30th at 11. Okay, and then we had Calamity. Came out of the fourth camera I showed, as we would say here. It came out. 'Let's see. Summoner versus Destroyer. Oh, I can imagine. Seventh. Okay. Schedule that for the 30th at noon. And there we go. do these last two videos here, and then we'll move on to um, Final Fantasy VII afterwards. Yeah, it's sometimes you know when you kind of show people um you know how stupid they can be. It's sometimes they'll show up. Shut up. You know, some of the worst ones are those that just keep on going no matter what, even if you try to stand up for yourself. Let's see. It's, um, and link picks puzzles with a touch of block at the end. Still in that VTuber form, so I'm gonna keep that tag in there. Everything else looks fine. Gonna schedule it for the 30th and set it up for a 1 p.m. There we go. And we'll finish off this last one here, and then we'll move on. So must have been a good feeling hearing that from the crowd. Excuse me. see. No. Recording date was on the 9th. It's fine. Oh, hard search. Okay. Okay. Let's see, now we do 2 p.m. There we go. Scheduled. Mm. You gotta be careful with that kind of mentality though, my friend, because I mean, don't get me wrong, it's admirable that you are attempting to kind of push yourself along those lines to the point where, you want to um um you want to be like the top of your game and and stuff like that. Um, but here's here's the thing. Um, like you could probably be the best. You could probably be the best team member, team captain in the entire world. Okay, but the thing with team games is that it's a team. It takes a team. Okay. Um, so while you might be giving yourself 110%, if your team isn't kind of following suit, or if they aren't, um, if they aren't, um, trying to help out in some fashion or another, then you're just gonna burn yourself out. Okay. Um, so um, you know that might have been. Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that was like completely healthy back in junior high either. Trying to put like all the pressure on yourself, um, because, you know, other people should be kind of, let me try to put it to this way, okay? No one should ever be in a point where you are, um, no one should ever be in the situation where, um, they are trying to tackle like everything, like all the problems that the team has to face. It should never be put on one person and one person alone. Okay. Because that person is just going to get stressed out, they're going to be burned out, and they're just not going to have, they're going to have problems. Okay. So that's why, you know, while it might be admirable for you to do that, um, you're, you're just gonna cause yourself some problems that way. So, um, you should still have people that are willing to be there to kind of give you a helping hand when you need it. So, um, so yeah, um, don't try to. There's probably like, let me see if I can find like a really good quote because like I want to say something, but I don't think I can get the right words to it. So let me see if I can find um uh, let's see. Um, oh, here's something. Let me see if I can find it here. I saw something here. Okay, I don't know who this one is. Let me see. Hmm. Okay. No idea who this person is. Adam Grant. But I mean, if this is one of his quotes, then it's a pretty good one. Um, so here's a quote that I think kind of kind of applies in this. So this Adam Grant gives this quote saying, "Good leaders build products. Okay. Great leaders build cultures." Okay. Meaning that you want to have, um, kind of, um, you know, instead of like, oh, I'm just going to build this product over and over and over again, like I'm going to build this car every time, blah 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 blah, right? You kind of want the idea that like everybody's behind that making of the car, for example, right? You want to kind of have that mentality of like, everybody should kind of be behind it. Good leaders deliver results, which is kind of what I'm kind of seeing from your quote there. Okay. I'm team captain. I'm the leader of the locker room. As a leader, if we lose, then it is my blame and my blame alone. It is not on my teams or coaches. It is 100% on me. You're trying to go for a end result. Okay. You're trying to deliver a result on that, meaning that you're trying to deliver, that win. And if you don't get that win, then it's all your fault, right? But here's the thing. Great leaders develop people. That's a quote, and that's a continued quote from Adam over here. So, you know, so instead of you taking all the blame on yourself, you as a leader need to basically try to lift everybody else up. Okay? Try to get everybody up to a great potential of the team. Okay. Um, so so it's never one person's fault per se. It's just, the overall team, didn't get that results at that one point in time. And that's fine. You don't have to get that win every single time. A lot of people make that assumption. I have to get that one. I have to get that. It's like there are times when you don't. Obviously, you don't want to like burn yourself out around it or anything along those lines. But you need to. You don't necessarily want to deliver the results of a win. You want to have a good team where like even if you guys lose, you still learn and you still have a good time. Okay? So that's better in my mind. Like if you had a good time on losing, then you win in my mind at least. Okay? You're still going in with a great time on that. Okay? This guy continues. Good leaders have vision. Great leaders have values. Good leaders are role models at work. Great leaders are role models in life. Okay? So, um, try to, you know, so that's what I would say. Try to, don't try to don't try to take all the blame on yourself because you're just gonna you're gonna try to take on an entire building worth of stress upon your shoulders. And that's, you know, if you're trying to lift up too much, you're gonna buckle, you know. Especially if it gets too heavy for you. Okay? You need that team to be there to kind of help you lift. Okay? That's what basketball and sports games and stuff like that is all about. Okay? It's not just one person trying to tackle, you know, other basketball teams. It requires everybody, right? So don't don't try to put all of the pressure on yourself because you're gonna you're gonna have problems. you know, Kobe Bryant can't do it by himself. Stephen Curry can't do it by himself. They had teams behind them. Okay, they had teams giving them the support to do everything that they needed to do. Okay, so yeah, sure, they are trying to do the best that they can, but that doesn't necessarily, that makes for a great player, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they are great at being a leader. Okay? Being a great leader means that you need to kind of not only build yourself up, build your team up as well. Okay? That's all. Um, so that's what I would say. Um, yeah. No, I hear you on that one. You know, but obviously you're a lot smarter than you were back when you were a freshman or back when you were a junior. So, or at least I would hope you're smarter. You're wiser. So, okay. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to some Final Fantasy VII. So, I'm gonna go ahead and close down all this here. Don't really need all this going up. And we will get started on some Final Fantasy VII here in just a moment. So let me get the game up and running. Let me get the video up and running, and you know, we'll get started on some Final Fantasy VII. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Bird Jim stream. I'm your host, Strange Bird Jim, and today we are going to be continuing with our Final Fantasy VII journey. Now, last we left off, we did, well, we didn't really continue along with the storyline too much. We did a lot of side missions for the most part. We got Eris's, final limit break, which obviously, I still need to, get her to the point where, um, she can actually, use it. But we also, learned a couple more enemy skills, and we did one more for Condor. So. So we did, a fair amount of work last time around. So, but obviously, we didn't get to Wutai or anything along those lines. So, today we're going to do that. We're going to head on into Wutai and, attempt the, um, going through all that information and stuff like that. Now, in terms of Fort Condor, um, we did Battle 8 for after the Tiny Bronco. The next one after this is going to be after obtaining the Keystone, which we haven't gotten yet. So that's going to be coming up. But we're gonna go to Wutai first and handle that particular side storyline. You don't necessarily need to do that, but I mean there is a pretty decent summon there, so I mean, why wouldn't you? So, also, as a reminder, uh, settings, network, I've had problems with the cloud saving in the past. I just want to kind of, keep on showing the fact that, hey, I do use cloud saving. So, um, or at least I attempt. So, um, the I bring this up because I did a second run through Final Fantasy VII at one point in time. After the first one had its save file somehow deleted without any kind of warning. Second one, you know, my Windows profile crashed on me. I came on back thinking, oh, hey, I have my cloud save. And Square Enix basically said, nope, sorry, it's gone. It's like, I just want to show, like, hey, I do have it active. It is supposedly saving for me. So if this was to ever happen again, fingers crossed that it doesn't, um, you know, that, you understand, my frustrations. That second playthrough was quite irritating because I was really close to the end on that. But let's go ahead and get started on this, and get into the main game here. All right. Oh, just in case anybody is curious, I'm currently talking with Kirito here, and we've been kind of discussing, if you like watching the video like after the fact, I'm talking with the chatter right at this moment in time, and I guess you could probably go to one of my Conceptis videos to kind of find our initial conversation, or you can go to my January 28th live stream and watch it there. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, having a good offense and defense is going to be helping them out, you know, in the long run there, bud. I'm sure. So, all right. Let's go ahead and so again, you know, I have the save 2 and save 9 there. You know, save 9 for things that, you know, like, hey, maybe, you know, I'll save this for like if anybody ever wants to watch me do like the wall market and trying to collect all the, you know, various items in there again. Or if you want to see if I can get over 50% in the parade, I can try to do that. Not exactly something that I'm like super looking forward to kind of thing. I mean, I've already kind of done the Wall Street or the wall market stuff already once, you know, on the second playthrough. But yeah, the parade one is really irritating. But I'm doing the save 2 and save 9 just in case because, well, you know, I did the save 1 and save 10 in the previous cloud save, and well, as you can see, you know, as you know, they've disappeared. But I mean, if Square Enix ever finds them for some reason and goes, oh, hey, wait, this is Strange Bro Jim's saves, let me give it back to him. Well, I don't necessarily want it kind of clobbering over, you know, my other saves or anything along those lines. But you know, we are currently in the Wutai area, as you can see. But one of the problems right at this moment in time is we don't have any materia on us. So it's a little frustrating because there's a lot of enemies in this particular area that has some enemy skills that I would love to grab a hold of, but I don't have the materia to get said enemy skills. So, hey, is it, just like a river, it flows from the large ocean of life and eventually returns back to it. Tai is a historical place. There are some very unusual things here you should see. Mm-hmm, indeed. Okay, so we're gonna go after Yuffie over here. Let's see, I forget exactly where she was at. Hello. You? How did you get here? Never mind that. I guess it's fate that brought us together. Get ready to die. I don't know. You talk too much. What? What are we doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? We're taking a vacation and resting up from our work? Now our vacation is ruined. But even the booze tastes bad now. Sorry. Frank Rude, how long have we been a team? Being a Turk's been hard at times, but all in all, I'm glad I did it. After all, I got to meet a bunch of winged nuts like you. Hey, did you hear? There used to be a water god here in Wutai. He said the water god was a huge snake. How we live in a world filled with Mako. Not many people would believe in something like that now. Some in the world, and here in Wutai, still believe. Believe in the scales of the water god and materia that has its power in it. Hey, welcome. You on a trip? Well, just relax and make yourself at home. That is, Wutai is just able to get by thanks to the tourists. You're lucky, alright. Now get out of my sight. Next time we meet, I won't be so nice. To the Turks, to Reno, cheers! Alright. Yeah, I can't really remember where all of the where all the posters are. MP absorb materia. Yuffie steals MP absorb. Damn it, Yuffie. Huh? What? You did? Got a lot of different stuff here. Take what you want. Don't really need all these, so... Alright, I know. On the side of the mountain, right there in your face is Dai Chow. Or you can climb to the top, but since it's dangerous, I'd be mighty careful if I were you. Girl with materia? No, there hasn't been anyone climbing up Dai Chow for some time now. Actually, hold on a second. I'm trying to remember everything that there was on in here right at the moment. So, sorry, we're entirely sold out now. What's this here? No, that's a sample. Yeah, that's it. A sample. Sorry, but why don't you all come back later? Sorry, listen, nothing. Never mind. A weapon shop that can't sell weapons? I know, more weirdos. No, these aren't like the ones from a while ago, but these ones look weird too. Oh, well, long time no see. What have you been up to? Let's see, what was your name? No, Gramps, this isn't anyone you know. This is just some stranger who barged into our house. What are we gonna do, Gramps? Some strange-looking girl came in a minute ago, and I... Goodbye, Yuffie. Ah. Yeah, at some point in time you can go up their stairs, I believe, to get something useful up there, if I remember correctly. Just not right now. So. This is my house. Nobody gets in. Okay. Grota's in his house. He used to be quite strong, but now all he does is sleep. Reminds me, lately I've seen a kid around here that reminds me of Yuffie. Always sneaking around corners and doing something she shouldn't. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. Dougie! My story over there is called the Pega of Five Mighty Gods. Five gods are power, speed, magic, war, and Omni. Omni has the best of all the others. For generations, we in Wutai have worshipped Dai Chao, the water god. Legends has it that the village has been protected by Daitao, the water god, and the five mighty gods. That in the last battle we didn't fare so well. I guess our beliefs weren't only based on legend. We don't need to rest right just yet. Much you should be able to go rest yourselves at home. But never. Listen, I said I don't know her. There isn't anyone named Yuffie here in Wutai. Never seen you around here before. I have been seeing a lot of Shinra soldiers around here. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I don't care about who you are. But if you're in trouble with Shinra, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I don't want the Shinra hanging around here looking over my shoulder. What's with you, you coward? Yuffie. You scared of the Shinra? Why don't you just bow down and obey them like all the other towns? Those guys are the ones who are really fighting the Shinra. Shut up. What do you know about this? You got beat once. So what? That's it? What happened to the mighty Wutai I used to know? No kid like you's gonna talk to me like that? You keep acting like that? You gotta be ashamed of yourself. That's my style and it's my business, not yours. Don't try to dictate what I should do. Style? Dictate? All those fancy words. You're a rotten daughter. Huh. You're a sad excuse for a father. Take your things and get out of here now. For the good of Wutai, we cannot stand up to Shinra. Yeah, let's not go this way just yet. Yuffie sure knows how to make an escape, doesn't she? Received hairpin. There it is. With nothing. Which is terrible, which I will never use. I don't care how much damage it can do. Take your things and get out of here now. Yeah, that's Center of Shinra. Okay. We'll go ahead and rest now. Let's see. Now, obviously, I don't necessarily want to battle, you know, I don't want to go in here per se to battle everything in here without Yuffie, so yeah, because, you know, can't really talk with these guys until I have Yuffie, so. Freeze. You're on familiar tie, are you? I mean, yes. Hey, I can't stand liars. Leave this tower once. I mean, yes as in, you know, I'm not from Mutai. Oh well. Let's see. You can't get away, Yuffie. Okay, no, I was wrong. You win. I'll give you back your materia. So our reports were right. He is here on vacation. We finally found them. Get the Turks back for backup. Get the Turks here for backup. Fire drag. What was that? We're off duty now. I can't save your butts. I know you're off duty, but if you're new, then don't bother us. Look at you making me sober. But you all have orders from headquarters to look for him too. Alright, fine. We'll get on without any help from the Turks. Just so you see. Don't think that headquarters isn't gonna hear about this. Yeah, do you think that was really such a good idea? I mean, is that the way a professional... I mean, is that the way a professional, a Turk, would act? Don't misunderstand. Those who sacrifice themselves for their job aren't pros, just fools. How true. Rude. I don't buy that. Goodbye. Relax. She's not a child. Let her have her way. I know the material, right? I have it stored in a safe place. Follow me. Been hearing that ever since I was little. Before I was born, Wutai was a lot more crowded and more impressive. You see what it looks like now, right? Just a tourist trap. After the war, we got peace, but we lost something else. Now look at Wutai. That's why I had to... If I had lots of materia, I could... Listen, Yuffie, I don't care about your history of Wutai or your feelings. You got a materia and I want it back. Now. If you get it back now, we'll drop the whole thing. I know that. That switch on the lever on the left. Materia's in there. Uh-huh. Are we a little too harsh right now? Ain't nothing we can do about it. And on the left. What the hell is this? Never trust anyone that easily. Material's mine. Tough. Want your materia? Then go find it yourself. Yeah, that's right. And when you're looking for the materia, remember you gotta steal it. Aha, steal, steal, get it? See ya. Just in case anybody was kind of curious. Alright. Get a little snack in me. Although I am also pretty thirsty right at the moment. I keep on telling myself that I need to get myself some water again. I ran out of my water from the fridge, but I need to refill it. You know what? Let me go get some water right now. So I'll be right back. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I shall return. And we'll continue with some more Final Fantasy VII. I'll leave the music on, so. Okay, sorry about the wait there, folks. I'm back. Now give me a second here because I want to make sure that I'm kind of following the right path here. Let's see. Let's see. So, um, you know, it'll be kind of going back and forth with Yuffie. Um, let's see. Um, yeah, I already took care of the jar. Um, okay, so yeah, that takes you to the basement, tells you to pull the switch, runs off again for your comrades and chase her down again. So, basically go back to, North Rutai. For the next part. Okay. Let go. They said let go. Hey, who do you think? Hey, ow, what are you doing, jerk? You. Oh. Oh hi, oh hi, oh hi, hi. Pinocchio. Oh hi. I finally got a new chickie. 2 for 1, in fact. Hee hee. 2? Hey, I'm gonna be. You're gonna regret this. Hee hee. Swiftbolt. Elixir. Let's see, what was Swiftbolt again? Ah, right. That's not really important. There he is. It's Cornero. Don't let him get away. Attack! Of course, the soldiers attack me first. I still don't have my materia, right? Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I have to go to the other, you know, there's Runa and Rude there. Oh no. Cornelia is good at escaping. Oh no. Let's go Rude. We'll give them a taste of what the Turks can do. That sounded okay. If he has Elena, that's gonna make things a little difficult. And, okay, Cornelia took Yuffie from us. Without Yuffie, there's no way we'll get our materia back. I misunderstand. We have no intention of joining you. We're only agreeing not to fight each other. For now. That's fine. We have no intention of cooperating with you either. Now, which direction did Cornelia run off? Nice attitude. Here's a clue. It's the most obvious place. I stay right over here. You're finally here. Let's split up. You do whatever it takes, but don't endanger Elena. Don't worry, we won't do anything to hurt Yuffie. For now. Well, if I'm not mistaken... Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything that I can do right at this particular moment in time. So, don't really... Let's see. Hmm. Ah, okay. Hairpin's there. Swift Golden Elixir that we already got is there. MP Absorb was stolen. HP Absorb we can't do right at this moment in time. Can't get that one yet. Um, let's see. Hmm. Ah, there's the INH that is being talked about there at that particular location. And let's see. Hmm. Trying to check something out here. Hmm. Guess not. There's like one last place that they're kind of talking about on this, but maybe I'm just missing it. Hmm. Alright, well, whatever. We'll move on. Go over and say hi to Rude. Hmm. Toxic powder? Oh no. And all done. Stop fooling around. The enemy's not gonna wait for us, you know. Hmm. Dragonlance. Or Dragoonlance. Whatever. And obviously, we can't get through here. Can't go through here. That flame would fry us in an instant. So. Basically, we have to come back to that later. So. You all thought they might be here too, huh? We're way off. There's no way they could get this far. Let me go. This guy. Yikes. I think I found a new hobby. What shall I be? Disgusting. Hey, I'm a jerk. You can't get away with this. I'll marry her. And this was gonna have any way of taking those rope lessons more seriously. Maybe a choice. My companion for the night will be Cloud. What's going on? Who's there? Oh man, Cloud. Well, long time no see. Don't tell me you forgot. A damn Midgar hyena. And let the two go. Quiet. I don't even know how much I've suffered since then. It's a long story, but don't really care. Let Luffy and Ellen go. You guys are serious. Good, good. This time I'm not fooling around either. Why did you kill my little apps? I'm gonna make you play with my new pet, so you won't interfere with my search for a bride. Raps, come here. There we go. There goes red. Not much of a boss battle, but then again, I have been grinding quite a bit. Wait. Just wait a second. Shut up. Just listen to me. It won't take long. Why do you think a bad guy like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life? Because he's clueless. Close, but no. Yeah! I'm so pissed. Once I push this button, they'll fall and we'll have squashed tomatoes. Damn. Damn tricky son of a bitch. Haha. I guess have the last laugh. No, that would be us. Yeah, what's going on? Who's there? Tux. You knew this was going to happen ever since you leaked that secret. I'm going to take care of you, personally. Damn it. And they're all coming with me. Good time and mood. Let's get to work. Alright, crying out. This'll be over quick, so listen up. Why do you think we went to all the trouble of teaming up with those guys to get you? Because we're ready to die, because we're sure to win, because we're clueless. Number two. All wrong. No, wait. Blah. The correct answer was... because it's our job. Oh, thank you very much. Never thought you'd come. Don't act so weak. You're a Turk. Yes, sir. Never thought you'd ever help us. Yes, this is Reno. Yes, yes. I'll get on it right away. Was that the company? Yeah, they want us to find Cloud. Are we on? No, today's our day off. Hey, who cares about that? Get me down! Phew, perfect. Now the material is back in its rightful place. Yeah, about that. Hey, the order's all messed up. Huh? Oh, I'll be alright. Don't be so picky. Anyway, that sure was close. No, normally I wouldn't would kick their butts. Boom, bang. Boom, bang. Alright, Colonel guy's really a real pain. I'd rather deal with my dad than with that guy. You know, some of those Turk guys are pretty good, huh? At least after all that, we got the material back. Now come on, everybody, let's continue our journey. Hey, wait! Oh, alright. Here, I'll give this to you guys. Here, look, look! Received MP absorb. Come on, wait! No matter what you think, I'm going with you. Next time. Yeah, just a bit messed up. Yeah. No. We're going back to having Yuffie in because, you know, we still need to get her up to her level 3. You know, still need Red to get his level 3. And, you know, obviously we'll get Cloud's, you know, level 3 and level 4 in all due time. Believe me, there's going to be plenty of time to get him, you know, the level 3 and the level 4. So, um, but, um, you know, let's see. Still have to work on Tifa's. Barrett is ready to go, so once I find his level 4, you know, he'll have his max limit break. So that's the reason why I don't really need Barrett in here right at the moment. And same kind of thing with Eris for the most part. Still need to get her up to her, you know, level 3. Which I'm kind of surprised that I didn't really, you know, like max her out. So, haven't done a single damn thing with Katsit though. So he's got a long way to kind of work on, build up for. And then of course, you know, we got Vincent here and, you know, Sid, you know, our 2 most recent additions to the crew, and obviously, you know, haven't worked on them at all, so, you know, gotta work on their limit breaks at some point, so. But. Alright, let's see. We'll go ahead and get back our double weapons right at this moment in time. Yuffie's all good and fine there. Let's see, was there anybody else that had materia? Nope. Let's see. Now, just to make sure, we're gonna rearrange everything again, just to take care of all that. Let's see. We're going to do Titan and Ifrit there. Let's see. We'll go ahead and give counterattack on him so that he can try to max that part out. And let's see. I think I will go with barrier on that one. Okay. For him, we have cover that needs to keep on being grown up or added to. We have the HP plus. We have the 2 summons here that we need to add in for him. You know, and we don't necessarily need to worry too much about Trickle Mug anymore, so not gonna worry about that. Let's see. I guess I can just throw these in there as well to kind of continue growing up, you know, growing those out. We want time to continue getting maxed out. I guess we can continue with Mystify till it's maxed. We'll go ahead and get some fire in there. We'll get some heal, and then we'll go ahead and continue with the destruction. So. Now, we're going to go heal real quick. We're going to save it. Then we're going to go and purchase, you know, some armor and weapons, seeing that we have Yuffie in our party now, and we can actually start, you know, talk to everybody normally. So. Although I'm gonna need to fight, you know, the bosses, you know, so at the you know, so that I can, you know, go up the tower at the very end to get, you know, one of the materials that we're going to be looking for. So, let's see. Let's see. Right, the fire cave is after the submarine. Okay, so before we take on that, let me actually kind of restructure here a little bit because, you know, I'm gonna need to, actually, I don't necessarily need to do it right now. I can go out and get the enemy skills that, you know, that. Have that. Okay. And no armor whatsoever. Now, obviously, we're not gonna, put those weapons on right at this moment in time because, like I said, we're getting a lot of materia experience with the ones that we currently have right at the moment. So, so we're not gonna worry about that. We can get into the, we can get in here. There we go. Attacks with paramateria absorbs HP at the same time. So, yeah, let's see. There we go. Let me go and get some of the skills in the area because there's a skill or two out here. Matter of fact, before I forget, let me go ahead and switch this over to manipulate. Not those. There we go. We're looking for those little, first thing that I'm looking for is the little, tufts of grass monsters kind of thing. So, it should be in this area. Yep, there you are. Okay, I think it was Magic Hammer. There we are. There we go. And I think that was it. Obviously, I got one from those guys. That's great. And obviously that I believe was the last one from those guys in particular. So I don't think it gave me 3 skills, but I think the one was the only one that you could actually get. So yeah, magic hammer. So um, Wutai Shoreline, huh? Okay. So apparently there's another enemy right here. Okay. Oh, you're a big guy. Death Force and Yuffie. Yeah. There we go. All gone. Ah. Okay, so according to the list that we have so far, just to kind of recap on where we stand in terms of overall enemy skills and list right at this moment in time. First one is Mantra Magic, which we have. Second one is L4 Suicide, which we have. Third one is Chocobuckle, which we have. Fourth one is Flamethrower, which we have. Fifth one is Laser, which we do not have, actually. Missed that from the Corel prison. So from what I understand, I can still get it from the Northern Cave, but it's going to be a while to get there. So, next one is Big Guard, which we have. Next one is Aqua Lung, which we have. Next one after that is White Wind, which we have. Next one after that is Beta, which we have. Then we have Frog Song, which we have. Next one after that is Death Sentence, which we have. We have the question marks, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, which, of course, as you can see, we have on our list there, so awesome. Next one after that is Trine, which we do not have yet. We missed the opportunity to get, Trine, before at Mount Nibel, but yeah, I messed up on that one, but, we can attempt to get another one, here in Wutai, so, we have Death Force, or at least we should. Yeah, there it is. We have the Magic Hammer, which, there it is. But we do not have Bad Breath and all the other ones that, kind of come after it: Magic Breath, Goblin Punch, Shadow Flare, Dragon Force, level 5 Death, Roulette, Angel Whisper, Pandora's Box. So all those we do not have at this particular moment in time, at least not yet anyway. So the one that I'm missing right now that we can get right now is here in Wutai. But, we've pretty much got everything else taken care of for the most part. Um, so yeah. Let's head on back inside here real quick. And then we're going to go ahead and reset ourselves. So we're going to level up, or we're gonna heal up. Sorry. Free healing is nice. Not that, like 100 gil is, that much of a, price, crusher. It's not. But still, it's nice when you can just kind of, hey, there's a free rest stop where you can, heal up everything. The one thing that I don't like, which, I kind of wish that they didn't do, in the later games, was every save point that, they did afterwards healed you up your party free of charge. And I was like, oh, why? Why did he do that? Because it pretty much made ends obsolete. It made like potions and you know, it made basically potions and ethers obsolete as well for the most part. And they put these, they put the saves like everywhere. So it was very rare, like in the later games, where you'd ever really be in like some serious trouble because the saves were basically allowing you to have like, almost infinite HP and MP. You know, like the bosses were really the only major threat for the most part. Except for like maybe the occasional enemy that might like put you to sleep or put you in um petrify you or confuse you or something like that. Or maybe, can actually get death casted on you, but for the most part, ever since they did like, the save points healing you, it was like, well, made things a whole lot easier to kind of deal with, so. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and once again, we're going to remove all the materials right at this moment in time. Arrange it. We're going to remove all of her material as well because we kind of need to set hers up, properly as well because, if she's going to be in, a battle arena pretty much, she's going to need, basically her best weapon, obviously, best armor, which is the gold armlet, so can't really do much about that. Let's see. I don't really know if there's any like major counters that I need to kind of make sure about, from like I don't know if there's like one particular, artifact that I should like hold on to so that I can um So I don't have any kind of problems. There it is. Grotto, Goldface Cast, Sleep L, or Mini. And when Goto's HP gets low enough, Cure 2, the Whiteface Cast, Drain, Bio, and Demi. Okay, so the problem is that the Sleep L and the Mini are like the major problems on that end. But do we not have any? Ooh, doesn't look like we have any. Let's see, did I give everybody else? And those are star pendants. I mean, this would protect me against small, but not really anything else. And I'm pretty sure that I've not given these two any particular, like, major equipment or anything like that. No accessories, so, you know, haven't used them at all, so. Okay, so we can do Frog Small. We can do Poison Darkness, which, I mean, sure, poison hurts after a time, you know, those dots, but, you know, you know, the frogs, you know, the small for the mini really is like the worst thing out of it all. You know, personally, I would like to have like the ribbon to just kind of like remove all status effects altogether, but you know, we haven't gotten the ribbon yet, so we'll get there at some point. But excuse me. Okay, I don't really see anything else that I can really do considering, or you know, looking at the strategy guide and stuff like that. Alright. So one thing that they talked about is, get some gravity in elemental, to kind of defend against demi attacks. I mean, the restore is going to be useful, and I don't need to add the all on it, so I don't necessarily need to stress about that. They also kind of recommend, being able to kind of cast haste and cast barrier on occasion. On one hand, they mentioned the fact that you want to have counterattack on it, but at the same time, I need them to cast Trine. Trine is coming up in this battle, so definitely want the HP plus in there. Oh, and it's almost leveled up. I might want to just go out and grab a little bit more. We can throw Odin in there just for some additional damage. I mean, we could put MP Absorb with the Odin. Not sure if that's really going to work out. Okay, before we go, I want to save it, but I need to heal up everybody. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, let us see. You know what? Now, actually, let's put counterattack on here, just to have it, just so she can continue to hit them. So, alright. Let's go heal up real quick. We're gonna go back outside. We're going to get into a fight or two so that she can level up the HP. And then we'll come back and, you know, go fight in the tower. So. Obviously, it might take a little bit of time because, I mean, I don't have her set for, I don't have her weapon set for double. So. You know, so her, you know, getting the 87 there isn't gonna be, you know, super fast, but still. I mean, I guess I could probably throw the materia on someone else though. There you go. Just so we can kind of speed up, you know, the possibility of getting the HP leveled up to the next one. It still might take a little bit of time because they don't normally hand out like, you know, they wouldn't normally hand out like 40 EP like, you know, in one battle. At least not normally, so. Okay. Okay. Well, I was wrong. AP of 96 at the very start there, so. There we go. Let's see. One last save. Or one last heal, one last save. And then we will travel up the pagoda. That building enough in the distance there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. Oh, Miss Yuffie. Miss Yuffie, will you be climbing the pagoda today? Yeah. And I, Sacred Gorky, will be your opponent on the first floor. Yo, they call me Shake. I'll be watching your fight with Gorky. Then, begin! Power change! Get some haste going. Berry going. And let's see. Get some regen going. Reflect, huh? Alright. Gauntlets. Thanks for the barrier, dude. You forgot that you were reflected. Bum bum ba dum. I am Mr. V. Of course. Thought you were just a girl, but you handled that pretty good. Let's see how you do on the next one. Here I am, Mr. V. Who's next? Are you blind? I'm right here. What? I gotta fight a punk? Heh, punk. I'm more of an adult than some girl. Alright. What did you say? See what I mean? That kind of anger is what makes you so immature. Don't pat yourself on the back until you beat me. Now watch. About the only thing you do really good is breathe. Are you sure you want to fight? Stop yapping. So someone finally got past Gorky. I guess it's Chekhov's turn. There you go, brat. Speed change. it's not really doing that much damage for the moment, so. Bridge bomber. Oh no. You missed. Okay. Go regen. Heal me back up again. And we're all done. So you can fight a bit. Of course. Ho ho ho, it's been a while since I felt pain. That's a bit concerning. Let's see. Okay, next floor we go. So even Shake's been defeated. It's been a while since you had to fight and check off. Unfortunately, this is as far as it goes. Stand if you want to watch over there. Hey, you watch over there. That ain't gonna happen. I'll teach you about the strength of youth. Your mouth often like that, little girl, and you're gonna get burned. I got shirts. We'll see if you'd still talk like that after you taste some of my magic, sacred magic. Magic change. Which unfortunately I don't have, like, you know, MP magic, so. Alright, put stop on me, huh? Okay. Alright. You didn't really do any other attacks on me. And there goes. I can't believe you beat me. Of course. This should be interesting. It's been too long since I've had a chance to use my full power. The question is it over? 9,000. Fourth floor is the highest. In other words, no one has ever defeated me, Master of Weaponry. You still want to try? Just come on. I like you. Now watch. Weapon change. Almost screwed up there. Okay. Let's see, we'll do barrier. And then we'll summon Odin. Hi, Odin. How you doing? Can you help me take this guy out? Obviously, it's not an insta-kill, but... Take one more attack from them and I'll do my regen, but... Ouch, that hurt. Gauntlets. Gone. All right. What? Of course. Splendid. You definitely improved. Oh, you might not be as much of a child as we thought you were. Of course, if we lost her... You defeated 4 of our best. Now you have to face him. Saw this one. Well, I've known about this one comedian for a little while now. I haven't had a chance to go see any of his shows or anything like that, but I've seen him on YouTube. and he's, you know, more of the um, his comedy is definitely different than you would normally think, because he takes it from a perspective of being an engineer, and you know, he has a very interesting way of looking at things. Saw one of his recent, you know, videos about font choice and how font choice matters. If you haven't seen that one, highly recommend it. Okay. So, in this one, um, we have to see. Oh, hmm. I don't know if I need to manipulate for that one or not. Hmm. Let's see. Right. Okay. I don't think there's really any need for me to manipulate the upcoming battle, if I remember correctly. So, Dad, I'm glad you made it this far, Yuffie. Why are you? I'll answer you by having you try your skills against me. Hold nothing back. Come as if you're trying to kill me. If you don't, then I'll have to kill you. Hey, what are you doing? Omni change. Pump up the, pump up that music. Alright. I'm just waiting for Trine. Alright, let's get some regen going. Bio 2, oh no! Nope, don't want to use it. We need Trine. Come on, give me Trine already. Alright, let's go ahead and do some more regen on her. No drain. Missed. Or ineffective. Alright, time for some more regen. It's not casted Shrine at all. I wonder if it was a last magic attack. Just to see if they could, if she could actually survive it. Fuck it. Alright. Just in case. There it is. Thank you for that. Yeah, you can go away. Ah, you still survived? Well, that's just rude of you. Oh, Odin. You only healed up a little bit of that damage. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Doom of the Living gained. Oh, it's good. Not bad. You've also improved. Suddenly a wild chocobo appears. I got him in. It's time I give this to you, Yuffie. This is Leviathan materia. Take it. Receive Leviathan materia. But Lord Gordo, Leviathan materia should only be given to the person who conquers and takes over this pagoda. That is our custom. Custom. I'm so sick of hearing that. It's so stupid. Silence, Miss Yuffie. What about all of you? With all your power? Are you satisfied being cooped up in this tower? Yuffie. You too, Dad. Just because you lost a war, you turned Wutai into a place like this. What do you mean? You turned Wutai into a cheesy resort town peddling to tourists. How dare you? That child's statue and Leviathan are ashamed. She is a kid. What did you say? Yuffie. Forgive me. It's all my fault. What are you saying, Lord Gordo? Losing the war, turning Wutai into this, it was all my fault. Lord Gordo. Silence! Yuffie. I'm the same now as I was before when I wanted war. But after losing, I began to think, is strength for beating enemies? Or just something to show off? Might begets might. The same as Shinra. I knew you were looking for material for the good of Wutai. But the reason I hide my strength now is also for the good of Wutai. And now I realize both are necessary. Strength without determination means nothing, and determination without strength is equally useless. Gordo. You there, please take Yuffie with you. I perceive that you all have both determination and strength. As long as she doesn't interfere. Alright, I don't mind. Go, Yuffie, for the sake of Wutai. Dad. Now take care of the 5 sacred gods until you return. Go, and come back alive. Duh. Suvi, wait a minute. After the battle is over, do you think they'll still want all their materia? Dad? Go, fight till the end, but come back. With the materia. You bet. Miss Yuffie, your feelings for Wutai are the same as Lord Gordo's. Always remember that. Never bring shame to Wutai. You say there's some unusual materia where the underground pipe is? But first you gotta get... First you gotta get if from a monster, and unless you use your head, you won't be able to do it. English. Miss Yuffie, we pray for your success. Alright. So that is the materia that we were kind of aiming for. Plus, we got Trine. Yay! So, there we go. Leviathan. Nice. Nice, hard-hitting water elemental. Now... Next area is Guy's Cliff. And then we're probably going to be, I mean, there's the Northern Cave that we're going to have to kind of deal with. So, yeah. So pretty much, guys, the next one is Guy's Cliff for the next couple of ones, and then the Northern Cave after that. So, yeah, and that's where the laser comes in as well for the Dark Dragon. So, we still don't have the Keystone, so we still don't need to go to Fort Condor yet. But I'm pretty close to the time that I normally stop, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it. You know, let me go ahead and rest up. Let me rearrange my materia, and then actually I probably should have rearranged my materia before I rested up. And then you know what? I'll worry about the rearranging next time. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of close on down. So let me go save it, end it, and then next time, let's see. There we go. There we go. And obviously next week we'll continue where we last left off. We'll continue we're gonna head on off to um, get the keystone. You know, probably after the keystone, the Fort Condor, and then we'll go to the ancient ruin. You know, get, take care of everything there. So, so there's still more to come. Um, Still need to kind of handle limit breaks, which we got another limit break as well from Yuffie, which I think is pretty much um, I think that was her last one that I needed to get for her. So I'll probably be switching her out for another person. Probably switch her out with Eris so that I can get Eris completed. Um, and then you know then we'll switch on over to the other characters and all that kind of jazz. Although I do want to show off Yuffie's limit break as well. So we'll take care of that next week. So, but that's going to be it for today's um, Final Fantasy VII playthrough. So hopefully you all enjoyed that. Want to thank Kirito for stopping on by and chatting with me. You know, mainly during the Conceptis as well as the just chatting portion of today's stream, but I still want to thank them anyway for being there and chatting with me. Appreciate that. I want to thank anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background. Thank you for being here. But I also want to, let everybody know that, um, you know, it would be of great help if you can leave a like and subscribe. It would also be fantastic if you can check out the description for all the links that are down there for Discord, Patreon, Throne. Got the stream team, Team Robot down there, for anybody that wants to, um, you know, contribute to, being on a team with everybody, whether you're a streamer or not. We're still looking for more members there, so check that out. Check out all the other members of said team. They're down below as well. Um, but yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. So, um, let's see. Tomorrow is going to be more 2 Point Hospital, so look forward to that. Um, or, if you're catching this, you know, on video later, then, check out that playlist. But that's going to be it for now. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.